How are you gonna do it when you're there? Are you gonna have it on an easel?
I probably have it on a table, on an easel, and on the table. I don't like to stand when
Right.
I don't know.
That's what I'm asking. Do you use it?
I'm saying, which side should it? Is it too hot outside on the deck?
It's not bad today. I don't know. Go.
I'm gonna see if
It's
it's overcast at all.
supposed to be in the 80s, but it might be hot in the sun. If you find some shade, it might not be bad.
Shade.
Some shade.
Look at this baby here. Hey, baby. Hi. You see this right here, it's blank right now. By the time I get through, it won't be. You understand that, right? You realize that, don't you? I'm glad you do. Uh, my name is Jeremy. Art supplies. Badass. Until the room fills up and I get to going on the art, I'm gonna bust a move for you. Hitting the moves. You see that shit right there? I should charge extra. Allison, we should put that into the contract. If I bust a move, it's like $10 extra. Like that. I'm gonna be busting moves Friday night too, while I'm doing the artwork. Let it whip. What's up? So I can use the hair dryer on. What's up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? How y'all doing? Can you see my cat? Whoa, bro. You know what I mean? My girl don't be putting it out. She ain't got no OnlyFans and no shit like that. What are you talking? Oh, you mean the cat? Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about something totally different. Whew. I would say I might be able to show you her feet or something like that, but you ain't gonna see the cat. Look at you. Look at you. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. He done pushed off. Oh, look, we got another cat around here somewhere. Hold up. What's up, buddy? We got another cat around here somewhere. I don't know. Don't know where he's at. Now, what's up? What's her name? I forget the cat next door's name. It's a female. Uh-huh. Yeah, I went to Guns N' Roses last night. What up, man? I bought it off a fucking scalper shirt. This is a generic. Generic cost me $20. Sure did. Supported the hustle. Now, I'm going to do a 30-minute art study. Right? I'm going to do a 30-minute art study. And we will check out the results when I'm done doing it. Now, Allison got me this case for my birthday. It's one of my birthday presents. I went to Hobby Lobby today and bought a few more supplies. Now, I can set up my station of what I'm going to use and whatnot before I take off and do some artwork. Yeah. I'll tell you, I'm going to do, that's more than painting. I'm doing multimedia, pastels, painting, paint markers, pens, acrylic, art. I'm doing artwork, right? It's a 30-minute art battle. Also, I will be going off of a prompt, a one-word prompt. I'm gonna get my hair dryer together. Man, you know, I heard Jennifer Bustamante weighs about 300 pounds. Damn. Damn, Jennifer. Heard you got a reason to hate, oh. baby. You got any idea? Huh? Should we let ChatGPT do a one-word prompt? Huh? Blow job. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna get it active. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Have no idea yet. Exactly. But just because a person isn't physically attractive, it doesn't give them license to be an evil, ugly human being. You know. I got 30 minutes to perform, is what it is. And when I get started, here. I'm going to be using these new markers that I got. I'm going to be experimenting with these. I got these new acrylic markers, which I'm going to be experimenting with. I got this white pen, watercolors. I'm going to use watercolors for my base. My foundation is going to be watercolor background because it's easy for me to spread and dry off, right? So he's trying to cover his face up. What's up, buddy? You ain't trying to hear that? Yeah, just chilling? Okay. Go in here. I gotta go in here and get dab ready. I mean, Debretti. 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 It's like dab ready. Debretti. 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 I'm living in Debretti. You're dab ready. Now, here is what I am going to do. I am preparing for the art battle. It is a 30-minute round. We will be given one-word prompts. I will give you the prompts from the last art battle, and you give me a prompt to practice with. The previous prompts were silliness, euphoria, and it started with an H, didn't it? Silliness, it wasn't humor.
I almost forget.
Silliness, silliness, I did. Give me a one-word prompt. Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. You see that? I asked, give me a one-word prompt. Metamorphosis. You caught the one-word prompt? I'm cool with it. Metamorphosis. Let's do a dab and get busy. Huh?
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 Huh? Ah!
One day I will teach you to recycle. My brother.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sounds good. Look at my little strawberry seeds sprout.
Hey.
See?
Yeah.
We got growth.
Growth. There's growth. 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 The growth. The growth. Growth. Grody. Grow. Grow. Grow.
What you doing over here?
I'm about to do a dab.
dab?
I'm gonna share this to the book of face. Bam. Bam. Live right now. Come look at this AI art.
AI art. Yeah, who is that person?
I don't know.
Where the hell did they come from?
Are you getting it hooked up for me?
If you want a little one, I'll be out of your way in 10 seconds. And you'll be all heated up for you. I'll get you another one.
Straight fucking gap with the
Gangster.
cup on me.
Well, I know. You kind of
What? I'm sitting here.
dilly-dally.
Where the fuck did it go?
Oh, I didn't know you had that.
What? This dab ready to go? Wait my turn. I'll eventually get one.
Your turn is right now.
Okay,
You might just need to heat it up a tiny, tiny bit.
I'll do that.
You're good to go.
I'm good to go. That's good to know.
And what do you know? She was good to go.
Without a word to say.
What you need there?
This fucking funky cold Medina looking ass over here. What do you know? She was good to go. Without a word to say. Funky cold Medina. That's what it is, huh?
It is.
What?
I feel like I need another one.
About to blow my head off right here. Watch this shit.
I had to put a Band-Aid on my foot. Where my sandal was rubbing the top of my foot. Oh, you alright?
I got 30 minutes to create, huh? Hey, babe. Allison. I'll wait till she comes back down. She's gonna be my timer. You gonna get me started on my half an hour, babe?
Yeah, let me know when you're ready.
Sponge your ass. It's 1:20 now, Allison. What? On the oven? What? Hold up. I'm trying to fucking. Baby, are you ready? Huh? I'm ready. Give me a 10-second countdown. Yep. I got a half an hour to figure this out, right? Okay? Basically, I have absolutely no fucking idea what I'm doing right now. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. Hard to get back just upon a smile, girl. You're taking too much time, Dub. Shit, that took you fucking goddamn it.
What's the prompt?
Huh?
Do you have a prompt?
Yeah, metamorphosis.
Oh, right.
What? love it. I love it. I love it.
Just over 20 minutes.
What? I got 20 minutes left?
Yeah, 10 minutes in.
What?
10 minutes in.
I got 10 minutes in?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, God damn it.
Ooh. You need something?
What?
You need to grab something?
I just just ruined that. I need to go buy more, but it'll be all right. What?
Pepsi's on the art table during the competition.
Yeah.
Here's some paper towels. We can stop the clock if you want to play this.
No, we're good. I just ruined all my goddamn fucking shit. But, oh well.
We're gonna have to clean my deck too. But
What?
we're gonna have to clean this deck too. Just
Yeah.
squirt some water on it.
What's my time looking like?
Mm. 14 minutes left. A little over half full. Oh, that's pretty.
Ruined. What?
9 minutes. I'll set my timer out here. Five minutes left.
How much longer I got?
1 minute, 20 seconds.
Huh?
1 minute, 20 seconds. Sixty seconds. Thirty seconds. Remember, we need texture. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7. I'm gonna. Yeah. 3, 2. Pencils down. Pencils down. Ooh, I like it.
Metamorphosis was the.
Yeah.
I don't know if I captured it.
Oh, yeah, right.
Huh?
You're right. What else would you do besides a butterfly and cocoon? I think that guy still do a flower.
Flower. Look, it grew.
Look at my flower metamorphosis.
It metamorphosized into a bulb.
Bulbous.
It bulbous.
Get a big cup of water, and we're gonna pour it
Yeah.
after we moved all the cords. Sticky. Maybe grab a towel.
Okay, a couple things I learned while I was doing that.
Don't drink Pepsi while you're working. Rule number 1. What else?
Keep extra gloves so I can change my gloves because I'm smearing
Yeah?
dark colors into lighter colors when I want a lighter highlight.
All right.
Hold up. I just turned it into like a eyeball type thing, but I'm gonna do some more. I pretty much ruined these. I'm gonna have to fucking pick out which ones are good or which ones are.
You can practice with them. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna have
Wanna
to.
do
I'm gonna have to
set the
get.
brain,
I'm gonna have
yeah.
to get another set.
Can I get you just to wipe down there a little bit?
Yeah.
Just scrub your shoulder. I need to get a power washer.
I said that yesterday.
That's doing a good job.
What?
You're doing a good job.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that crap is.
What?
I don't know what that crap is. Probably resin. It's nice out here.
What?
It's nice out here. Today it's only 80 degrees.
What do you think? What do you think I should work on? What do you using more paint? You want thicker paint on the canvas? Huh?
I felt like everyone there was using paint.
No, but you didn't have to.
No, you don't have to.
You know, it's
Well, I don't. Hopefully that doesn't limit you. I don't know.
What?
I'm not an artist. I'm not a judge. Unfortunately.
and here's the thing: is let's ultimately understand that right now I'm practicing getting colors of different media on the canvas in a timely manner. I probably won't do a butterfly or a cocoon shaped thing. You know, my specialty is faces, you know what I'm saying, and likenesses. So I'm going to take advantage of what I'm good at. Whether it's a face inside the form of something else that's not supposed to be a face, but I'm going to have to implement what my strong points are. And I heard a couple guys, that one guy said he likes doing eyes. I'm thinking to myself, I like doing eyes too. You know what I mean? So I want a better white paint marker than the one I got, that pump paint. I don't like that. I'm gonna see if this, hold up, I got another one right here. Let me see if it acts better. It does. I think, you know, if I, hey, I got this set right here. I got this set right here with all these markers right here for $13 for this set right here, and they're acrylic paint pens that come off like that with like little brushes on the tips of them. You know what I'm saying? So look at the, you know what I'm saying, they're acrylic paint markers. These only cost like $12 from Hobby Lobby on the Master's Touch. Master's Touch are cheaper. These are like $12 also. And they're, look at this. I have to decide and commit. Should I do another run? And this time, do something that I want to do? Should I do another 30-minute run? Julie says yes. Send me a picture. Let me see. They are going to give you a one-word prompt. But check this out, Melanie. The guy that took second place last month. Are you ready for this? The guy that took second place last month, all 3 rounds, he drew flowers. He painted flowers. Oh, those went great. He drew flowers, Melanie. All 3 times. All 3 times he was supposed to draw silliness, euphoria, and something that starts with an H. I forget. But no, it didn't. It didn't translate to fucking you know. And I don't have to use the entirety of the canvas. That's one thing I need to. Hey, hold up! I'm getting ready to use that. I'm gonna do another round.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, might as well. Huh?
I'm gonna go outside and do some yard work.
What?
Be right back.
You're gonna do what?
Yard work?
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Handle your business. Whew. I love it when she does yard work, man. There's nothing more attractive than a woman doing her own yard work. You know what I'm saying? Don't you agree, fellas? You know what I'm saying? Ain't they be looking all sexy when they be bending over, fucking pulling weeds and shit? Handle your business, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let me hear that lawnmower start up. Ooh, I get erectile functions. She actually mowing the grass, too? Shit, hell yeah. Have I ever stayed at the Ramada Inn? Bro, they got a Ramada Inn luxury suite named after me. The Deluxe Dub, the Dubs Deluxe. Huh? Yeah, they got a fucking suite at the Ramada Inn named exclusively for me. Now, let's go back in here. We're going to put myself another 30 minutes on the clock. And we're going to put myself another 30 minutes on the clock after, dab 30. We got dab issues to process, and we're going to do another. Here's something. Can I create a poll right now? Can I create a poll? Can I do a poll? I want to create a poll. No, I just want to make a poll. I just want to ask a poll. I don't want to play the playables, man. I want to do a poll. Just a fucking poll. Did you actually watch the guy shit in the pool the last time you were there, or did you just hear about him shitting in the pool? What role did you play with the pool shitting? I mean, because you were there. You admitted that you were there when somebody shit in the pool. Was this your friend? Huh? I'm curious. Get the papers. Go get the papers. Go get them motherfuckers. Yeah. Go do it. Okay. Give me another prompt. Rebellion. That's right. How does that happen? When you actually hit your finger on it or something like that, Mel? Rebellion. rebellion. Now, look here. I get a half an hour to go in there. Oh, rebellion. Well, what's rebellion? Anger, angst, fucking, yeah, screaming. You know what I'm saying? I can emit any kind of like fucking aggressive emotions and rebel. You know, rebellion. Yeah. Look, he's angry, he's mad, he's rebelling. So I got this, no problem. Now, the thing is, what do we do? Well, I already decided that this time I'm going to, you know, come more. Damn, I wish I could. That was funny that you didn't get that, did you? Never mind. Rebellion to shit in the pool at the. Is this wine behind me just for props? That shit right there, we smash that shit. We break bottles, breaking bottles and shit, and we don't drink that stuff. Yeah, it's just a prop. What's in the fridge? Wow. What's in your fridge, motherfucker? Now, what I'm gonna do is I learned something. I learned something. And what I learned, I'm going to pass on to you, the consumer. I learned that when I put the pastels on the canvas, it blocks the absorption of the markers. So if I'm going to use the markers in any kind of context, I need to use them before I start using the pastels, because the pastels will definitely deaden the application of the markers. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to experiment with watercolor, dry the watercolor, and then use marker on top of watercolor and dilute it in certain areas to drag and blend. You'll see what I'm talking about momentarily when I get to kicking ass on this canvas, which is blank. A blank canvas, like your mind. Unlike mine. My mind's not blank. I've got all kinds of shit rolling through my mind right now. You live in my mind, rent free. You stay rent free, right up in here. That felt kind of good. I didn't do a dab. I didn't do a dab. I went all the... Oh, that's what I did. I got this. Do I have that lawnmower out there? She's handling her business. Man, I love her. Man. Man. Man, I love that. Okay. It's 2:11. Let's say I go from 2:15 to 2:45. How about that? 2:15 to 2:45. What should I do? You guys got any ideas? Blow me out of my mind. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna. I'm gonna get the things that I'm gonna use out. Get that out. That's gonna be prominent. I'm not. Sorry, Mel. Sorry. I'm sorry you see me as a flower drawer or looking ass. Here we go. Let's get this over here. Get this up here. I don't know how I'm going to sit this so you guys can enjoy the whole event per se, because I'm going to need both my hands at certain points. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go in. All right. No, it don't look like nothing, no. Yeah, let's go. Wonderful chaos. Wonderful chaos. We're going to 245. I get to go to fucking 45. Okay, I get to go to 45. So let me get to work. What's up, buddy? Huh? Huh? Now, I can go in this last 10 minutes and hit this first. Right there. See, I want to soften this up a little bit. Okay, I got plenty of time. I got 7 minutes. I got 5 minutes. I got 3 more minutes. It's a lifetime. Two minutes. 2 minutes, Uncle Dub, you're on. Uh, uh, uh. Hold up. In 1 minute. There you go. Done. Untime them out.
Ooh, what's that one?
Huh?
What's that one?
For you to look at.
I like it.
Huh?
A little darker than the butterfly.
Mel's timing everybody out. She's knocking motherfuckers in the head. Get out of my art supplies now, motherfucker. So this was watercolor, acrylic marker, and then pastel. They can be smart asses, Melanie. Ain't it? Because I'm in a contest. Ooh. I'm in an art contest this week, an art battle. You ever heard of art battle? We get 30 minutes to do a piece of artwork. Now, mind you, I just knocked that off in 5 minutes right here. This whole corner was done in 5 minutes. But doing skulls is fucking simple. Do those in 5 seconds. Uh, basically, basically, I'll be right back. Hey, so y'all know that evil fucking chick, Jennifer Bustamante, that's been stalking me for years from Oklahoma, that was in contact with Allison's ex-husband and shit, calling the police, trying to get me in trouble and everything. That chick, yeah, man, she's a fucking trifling fucking bitch. Her supposed boyfriend, who recently passed away from a tragic accident, she hijacked his socials and his fucking emails and stole all of his stuff and fucking blocked his family and friends and shit from his account. And she's been over there using his account, posting and shit. And come to find out, she's been using somebody else's photograph for her profile picture. And she's really some horrendous 300-pound chick or some shit. That's what the guy's sister's saying. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Hey, motherfucker. Hey! Get his ass. You ain't ready for him yet? Okay, Bootsy took off on your ass. You can't go get him because you're a pussy. Yeah, Jennifer Bustamante. Jennifer Bustamante, y'all. Desperate trifling hoe from Oklahoma City who hijacked her dead boyfriend's social media site, and his whole family is on her head. Yeah. There's a state trooper behind me. That's good. Maybe he'll fucking testify in court for me. You think he'll lie for me? Huh? You think I can get him to tell a lie for me in court? You heard I got some good dope? Yeah, I keep good dope, bro. I keep good dope. But you know what kind of dope it is, don't you? It's not the kind of dope you use. No. It's not a drug. Because I guarantee my urine's cleaner than any urines. These are facts. No, the only thing I consume is high-grade rosin, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even consume flour. Just the highest grade THC you can get. So that's a half an hour piece of artwork right there. You're a damn lie. I seen them videos. I have no idea what you're referring to, little man. You don't mind I call you little man, is that all right? Not claiming that you're short in stature by any means, but you're like little-minded. Does that make sense to you? I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. Maybe you should enter him in the art battle. Huh? There's a hefty first place prize. Hefty. Hefty. Maybe you should enter the contest. But you didn't see Public Enemy yesterday. I did. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than you now at seeing Public Enemy. When's the last time you seen Public Enemy?
Never
Huh?
in life.
Exactly. Ever. Do you even know who Public Enemy is? Don't say me either. You ever heard of Chuck D? D's nuts. No, not really. But it was kind of funny the way I said that, huh? You weren't expecting that, were you? Especially from somebody as mature and elderly as I am. Huh? Didn't think I could stoop to your fucking level of immaturity, did you? Oh yeah, I can go there. I can definitely go there. I'm like a
You look
super
very
triple OG at being immature. I'm there right now.
happy.
I beat you there. Haha, I beat you. I know you are, but what am I? I got him on that one, didn't I, babe? Did you hear me? I used that. I know you are, but what am I? Burned his ass, didn't I? I got you. Yeah, I know you are, but what am I?
Roast.
Woo! I hit him with the I know you are, but what am I? I'm rubber, you're glue. Bounces off of me, sticks to you. Got his ass. Woo, you can't handle this. Woo, you can't touch this. Oh, I used the fucking MC Hammer. You remember that? The MC Hammer, I just used the MC Hammer. Boom, drop the hammer on your fucking ass. You ain't got to worry about a wrench. I'll drop hammer on your fucking ass. You can't touch this. Don't make me get up and start dancing. It'll be over for you. I'm talking about through piece. You can't hang with that. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Hey, we're going to wait till TJ gets out of the hospital and heals his heart up. I'm going to get him in the motherfucking room and teach him some moves so he can go back for round 2 and take Tim down through there. I think with a little bit of training, I can get TJ ready for him. He's got the basis, the foundation of getting his groove on, but I can throw him a couple moves and shit. He can take that to the stage and he'll win the next time. You know what I'm saying? All prayers go out to TJ. Hope he makes it through. If I was in Tennessee, I would have pulled up and visited him like Johnny Cashville did. That's the nicest person on the internet right now, Johnny Cashville is. He looks out for everybody, man. He's one of the homies, bro. We go way, way back. Ever since, before he was called Rehab ATM, do you know what Johnny Cashville was called? If anybody can tell me what Johnny Cashville was called before Rehab ATM, you're going to get a super duper quadruple shout out. You can cash it in anytime. You don't need to get it right now. You ask for it. Dub, throw that at me, and then I'm going to give it to you. A super duper quadruple shout out. Have you ever had one of those? They're badass. You know what I'm saying? Just ask the last person that had one. This is the real country rap circus. You know it is. You know it is. Fucking shining bright for everybody to see the light. I don't think about Dagberg. That's exactly what I think. I have nothing to say. Nothing to think about. I don't live around him. He's not, I mean, in his universe and in his world, he's a relevant individual, but I don't have thoughts of him. Next question. Why would I? You know what I'm saying? We don't navigate the same circles. We don't live around each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't know his dealers. He don't know mine. You know what I'm saying? We're not in the same fucking circles of engagement. So I don't think about him. Did they teach me moves in jail? They teach, you know, that one move where you keep the knife out this way and then the other knife out this way. You got one in this hand like this and one down here like this. They taught me that move. You know, they taught me that move. Did you ever, you know that move? Yeah, that's the move they taught me. Why did I crash out on who? I didn't crash out on nobody. I didn't crash out on anybody. I kept it real. Anything I say is real. That's the problem. That's the main thing right there. I speak realities. I spit real shit. I don't I didn't crash out on anybody. I spoke real shit. That's not a crash out. You ever see that movie? What's that movie where Jack Nicholson, about the truth thing? About people handling shit, about handling the truth. You can't handle the truth. Huh? I did that. Did you see that? I could have been his double. I could have been his stunt double right there. I could have read to him. You can't handle the truth. You know what I'm saying? Some people just can't because I speak that real. How was it living with your boy Adam? I didn't live with Adam. I spent a couple weeks at his house. It was cool. I didn't know that he kept fucking powdered fucking sugar where the flour should be. But other than that, what's up, Jenna? Hey, other than that, it was all good. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that powdered sugar wasn't flour. I thought the powdered sugar was flour. Kind of fucked up making biscuits and gravy one morning. But you know, Adam was good host, very good host. You know, I drove the van up there that I 360'd in, and I drove the van up there, and when I got there, I had, the day before I went up there, I had went to my Aspen Dental and put an order in for my dentures, and I was going to have them sent up to the town next to New Lenox, Illinois. And I did. And they got there the day after I got up to Adam's house. And bro, he tossed me the keys to his truck. And I don't know what kind of truck it is, that big ass blue truck. You know what I'm saying? You know what kind of truck that is that Adam's got? It's an expensive motherfucker, bro. It's a big ass fucking truck, blue truck. I had to step up on a motherfucking ladder to get up in that goddamn bitch. He let me drive. It's bigger than the ambulance. And he let me drive it to fucking a couple towns over to go get my keys. Tossed me keys, said, here, drive it. Bro, I drove all his vehicles, bro.
I don't like driving. I've driven a big truck like that before. I didn't like it.
He's got a fucking Cadillac, camoed out and shit. I named his song The Patriot. I came up with the name for that song. It's sitting in the studio, me, him, and Drew, his engineer. There's a state trooper. Yeah, they keep one behind me. No, I don't mean booger sugar. I know you don't care. I definitely know you don't care. Never thought you would. No, no. Ryan cost me money. And the what could have been, should have been, would have been, we might not know. But this forensic economist that I have to go on trial and testify, he definitely has an idea of what could have been. So we'll just let him get up there on the stand and convince the jury as to what could have been. You know what I'm saying? But until then, you have to realize my trial isn't until October of 2027. We're well over a year away. You know what I'm saying? Wait till we get a little bit closer before you start crashing out over Ryan. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't need to come in here and crash out, do you? Over for Ryan. He's grown. He can handle his own business. I'm sure he can. I'm sure he can. You don't need to worry about Ryan. He's totally capable of taking care of his own business. You know, just like he's totally capable of taking accountability for his actions. And that's all he's being asked to do, is be totally accountable for what he caused and what he said and what he did, and retract everything, clean it all up, and let the world know that I'm probably the greatest inspiration on social media since sliced fucking bread. Maybe you can tell him that. Are you and Ryan cool? Maybe you call him up, say, yo, Rai. What do you call him? Ari? Maybe you say, yo, Ari. Listen up, bud. Dub's been very nice and fucking doing what he's been doing, you know what I'm saying? That outlier ass shit there, you know what I'm saying? Being a real good patron to the socials. And you need to fucking throw that fucking bouquet out there like everybody else has been doing lately. You know what I'm saying? Even though people don't fuck with me, they still throw me my flowers. Understand that. And I don't need everybody to fuck with me. That's the beautiful thing. I'm 55 years old this year. On Sunday, I turned 55. I sounded like Sammy Hagar just then, didn't I? Huh? Didn't I, baby? See, she's my fucking, that's my queen.
He can't hit the high notes anymore.
55!
Oh, wow. Maybe you can't.
No.
He's a little older than you.
Yeah. I didn't learn any dance moves in prison.
Dax was a little older than you.
No, Ryan didn't make a joke about me. Ryan altered a video about me and presented a false narrative and shed false light, is what he did. And it cost me a lot of money. Don't get it mistaken. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it mistaken. Okay. Ryan didn't make a joke about me. Ryan took the time to edit a video maliciously to shed false light, to get people to believe something wrong and negative about me that wasn't true. Okay, and what it did is it scared off an investor, and it cost me a lot of time and a lot of money at the time. And therefore, I filed litigation. We'll let the courts decide upon it. If you guys want to be there, October 17th, 2027, be in Nashville, Tennessee at the Federal Court Building. Come on in. The first 100 people are in for free. You know what I'm saying? I'll even do a meet and greet afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Get to take a picture with the winner. You know what I'm saying? Winner, chicken dinner. Pose with me and shit. You know, hey, show up, man. I'm not Upchurch's biggest fan at all. Although we do have him consistently on the radio station. Hey, I'm sure Adam did not say that at all. So you don't have to worry about that. Adam, at no time did Adam say that. Captain Rover, you seem to have a comprehension issue. Do you have a comprehension? Before I go any further, let me ask you this. Can you attest to the fact that you are of sound mind and capable comprehensive abilities? Do you have the ability to comprehend Captain Rover 45? Before I continue. Meanwhile, you had thousands of people on your live feed calling you crackhead, right? And get views for it. You think I'm worried about views? And do you think all Ryan did was call me a crackhead? Let me see how much. Hey, hey, let me see how much, let me see how much you actually know. Do you believe that all Ryan did was call me a name? Is that what you're convinced of? All he did was call you a name. Is that what you think? Let's get an understanding first before, and hey, let's get it exposed first. Do you think that all Ryan did was say there's a state trooper behind you? Do you think that's all he did? Said, look at this crackhead. Talks all the time. I'm going to say there's state troopers behind him. Do you think that's all he did? And do you think that as a result, I saw the state trooper behind me and I got spooked? Do you think he actually spooked me out? Do you think that was a true video? Well, if you do, you're stupid with a capital S. And no, it's all caps. All caps. You're all caps stupider than a motherfucker. If you think that that's all Ryan did. If you think that's the reason I filed a lawsuit, you're stupid. You don't have knowledge of what the fuck's going on. And it shows. It definitely shows. Now, would you like to be enlightened? Or are you just going to run with a narrative that you believe and therefore that's what your thoughts are? I'd like to know that. Well, you sure fucking was able to fucking respell it. You were able to find a fucking phonetic spelling for it. I'm not big mad at all. Why would you even think that I was big mad? I enjoy talking to ignorant people, especially people that lack knowledge and complete understanding. You have a complete lack of understanding and knowledge, and it's apparent. It's apparent. It's apparent. Okay. What you saw, what Ryan presented, was an edited false narrative. It's illegal. Okay. He took a video. He wasn't live when he said, I'm going to say the state troopers behind him. Let's see what he does. That wasn't a live statement. You can look at the statement and see that there's no fucking blue dot or red dot by it saying that it was made during the live stream. That statement wasn't a live statement. He edited the video. He edited out 30 seconds of the video and clipped it to a part where I was looking crazy on the video. He didn't give a disclaimer that it was an edited video. He basically said, look at this crackhead talking all fast. I'm going to say the state troopers behind him. Let's see what he does. Well, him saying, let's see what he does, was the setup for showing me looking in the rearview mirror, which had nothing to do with the narrative. Thus, false narrative. He shed false light. Okay, he shed false light by spinning a false narrative and editing a video to support said narrative, done with malice, aforethought, because 33 seconds that he edited was exculpatory evidence denying that I was on any drugs at all. In fact, I held up my NA key ring saying I'm glad I don't do drugs. But he's trying to convince people that I was on drugs. He wants people to think that I was spooked when he said the state trooper was behind me. He shed false light. If he just came on there and said, look at this crackhead, he's cool. He's protected by freedom of speech just like you are. You look like a crackhead to me. The way you type, that's all crackhead typing. You can't sue me for that. That's my opinion. See, but what Ryan did, what your hero did, is he edited a video, what everybody does. Well, it's illegal. Especially when you run off a fucking sponsor. Especially when you run off an investor that is getting ready to invest thousands and thousands of dollars in your business. And my investor will be testifying at my trial. The same investor that gave me $10,000 to buy that printer in there. The same investor that gave me thousands of dollars to fix the ambulance and get it all taken care of. The same, you know what I'm saying? I have an investor. And it wasn't nobody else's money from dying. Whoever might think that. They're wrong. They're dumb. You know what I'm saying? And so my witnesses, I got all my ducks in a row. My witnesses will be there to testify. I have the original video that's unedited, and I have his edited version that he spun a false narrative on. He cost me money. You are on drugs. I sued him because he shed false light. He convinced people that I was on drugs when I wasn't, and it ran money away. They call me JC. Okay, well, JC. JC, he cost me money. He cost me more money at a time that I could not afford to lose. So therefore, I took his ass to litigation. Okay? Him making a video convinced people I was on drugs. They jumped off the team. You hear me? They jumped off the team. When they jumped off the team, I filed lawsuit. It doesn't matter if they're back on the team or not. The fact that they jumped off the team when my iOS app went live cost me money and cost me motion and cost my business trajectory. Simple as that. It's called tortious interference. Thank you very much. And you want me to go all conspiracy theory on you? He doesn't want a fucking radio station blowing up and bringing country rap to the mainstream because he wouldn't survive in the industry. So therefore, he sabotaged my efforts to build my radio station. If I want to go there, there's the tortious interference. And don't think I'm not working on the witness, because I know somebody texted him the day I announced it. When he made the video, why did he all of a sudden make a video the day before my birthday? The Friday that I announced, hey, next week my app goes live in the Apple store. Why did he make a video then? Editing, taking the time to edit a video about me. He could have just went online, talked about anybody. But he focused on me. So much that he edited and clipped out the video and cut it up maliciously, knowing that I'm not on drugs. Why'd he do that? Huh? Why'd I do that? I give you weird vibes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I give you any vibes at all.
Who's making you stay?
Yeah, you can like do that scroll.
Are they being held hostage here?
Yes, I'm gonna win. How many? Hey, let me ask you this: How many fucking pro se litigants actually make it to a trial date in federal court? Less than 3%. Less than 3% of pro se litigants make it to a trial date in federal court. But you know what? I'm a little bit more than a pro se litigant, because I worked as a law clerk in the federal law library in the federal institution for a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? So I've helped people file pro se. What does being famous have to do with it? They call JC. What does being famous have to do with it? He's famous, so he's right. He'll win because he's famous. He can do no wrong. Well, you know what? Ask the Rodney family about that. Did being famous help him there? Are you fucking on drugs? Uh-huh. You on that shit, huh? $30 minutes. I could sell. Where's the other ones at, babe? In here? go. These 4 are all 4 30-minute practices. These are 30-minute practices, dumbass. Get a job. Motherfucker, I'm a business owner. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm looking for a tax write-off. What are you looking for? You know, a person just can't enjoy themselves doing artwork, you know, just be a normal human being, enjoying yourself, doing artwork, hanging out with your girl.
Not on the internet.
What?
Not on the internet. People are crazy. They act different. They move different.
They move different. Y'all be moving funny. And I don't mean ha ha ha. I think, I know that. You know, I've been seeing a lot of fucking, you know what I see a lot of? I see a lot of people trying to convince other people that other people are no good. Don't fuck with them, they're no good. We got the paperwork. Don't fuck with them, he's fucking doing this. Don't fuck with that person. That person supports this. Don't fuck with this person, that person does this. Look here, man. To say that somebody supports a pedophile or pedophilia in any kind of way is just fucking asinine, man. You're just like really trying to get people to hate people. And you got to think for yourself and think to yourself, why do people want me to hate somebody so bad? You want me to hate these people so bad that you want me to think that they support a C. Chomo. You know what I'm saying? That's just fucking... It's a sad state of affairs when people spend time trying to convince other people that...
Where's your sponge?
What?
Or something else. There was a sponge in that cup. Something in that cup flew out from your...
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh. But I see... okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. There are certain channels that I haven't looked at in a long time. I mean, seriously, I'm not even gonna mention names because I see a couple names in here today. I seen I'm not, like I said, I don't need to mention names. But I still get updates from people. Unwarranted updates, screenshots on certain occasions from people that just see something that's so outlandish they had to let me know about it. To which I reply, I don't give a fuck. You know, you got a couple very disgruntled women. I don't know if, you know, you got Jennifer Bustamante, who's a very fucking loose psychotic cannon out of Oklahoma. You got the 2.0 who, I don't know who it is. There's people that have certain ideas, but I don't give enough of a fuck to even fucking focus on any of that bullshit. I'm too busy trying to develop a badass fucking software program that's gonna be able to handle 100 different fucking radio stations on the dial. I'm thinking way above and beyond fucking social media beef and who's fucking with who and who's supporting this and who's supporting that and all that fucking high school ass fucking kiddie drama, you know, shit that people are going to recognize, people are going to see reality for what it is and see who's actually out here doing things that are that they're trying to benefit the entirety of the genre in a way that everybody can get some shine, man. I'm not going to fucking... I see the fuck shit, man. And, you know, there's a couple pages that I don't have blocked. And, therefore, I see comments from people that I don't fuck with. I see people on panels. I don't fuck with them. When I see them jump up on somebody's panel, I usually tune out. I'm done. I go do something else. I don't even need to see it, don't need to watch it or anything like that. Because it's not in promotion of what I'm focusing on. And one day, man, well, what do you consider petty shit, Doris? What do you consider petty shit? Oh. What do you consider petty shit? So we have an understanding of what you consider petty and what I consider petty. Because I have a federal trial date set for my lawsuit, and in order to sue for defamation in the federal courts, you have to prove damages exceeding $75,000. So if that's petty to you, more power to you, girl. You know what I'm saying? If you could take that kind of hit and fucking keep on rolling and act like it was nothing, like it didn't do nothing to damage your fucking motion and your trajectory of your business, if you're building businesses like that and you can handle that kind of hit and that's petty to you, hey, more power to you, man. I applaud you. Here, let me give you I would stand, but I'm too lazy. You know. I don't know, JC Fresh. Ruining my character with the Joker shit, that's irrelevant. What happened 6 years ago as a Joker does not apply to him trying to infer that I was presently on drugs. His lawyers can't even bring it up. No. You can't bring up past transgressions to try to fucking paint a narrative. That's not admissible in federal court. No. Do you know what a motion in limine is? Limne. Go look it up. Yeah, I got a smooth hand with filing motions. You know, we've already had 5 motions in court, and I've won 4 of them. The only motion that got granted was a change of venue. Right. So they're high-priced attorneys. They haven't gotten anything kicked out of court yet because I have a solid case that warrants judicial fucking justice. You know what I'm saying? According to the federal judge that set the trial date. It's not about calling me anything, Doris. See, that's what you're... now, you know, I'm not trying to be ignorant with you, Doris, because I can respect anybody. And I respect the fact that you probably don't know all everything. You know what I'm saying? I believe that you might be going on partial knowledge of what happened and you think that's wherein lies the whole truth, nothing but the truth, and it's not it. He did way more than call me a name. Anybody can call me a name. You can call me a name. Anybody call me a name. Call me a crackhead. Call me a crackhead. He did something. Lying about somebody is one thing. Okay. Let me ask you this. Just a couple questions. Did you watch the video that Ryan posted of trolling a crackhead? That was posted on August 22nd at 3:47 p.m. or 3:17? Did you watch that video? Did you watch it? Huh? Did you watch that video? I'm sure you did. Do you realize, what did you, when you watched that video, do you think that I was responding? Hey, do you feel as if I was responding to his troll? State trooper behind you? Let's see what he does. Do you think my actions were in response to his comment? Do you think my actions were in response to his comment on that video? Were you convinced from watching that video that I read State Trooper behind you and I got spooked? Did he convince you right there that I was a crackhead? Or was that a convincing video? It warrants an answer, Doris. Do you realize that he never made that comment during the live feed? Do you realize he never made that statement live while I was driving? He shed false light. He wasn't trying to make a funny video. He was trying to convince people that I was live and he was trolling me while I was live, and he made a comment that I responded to. Let's see how he acts. And then it clipped to my response that had nothing to do with his statement, because his statement wasn't made during a live stream. Do you not realize that? Huh? Look here, Doris. Ryan got a video of me live. He watched the video. He waited till he see me looking in the rear of it and said, "Oh, I can use that. I can say something funny and let that be the response." So he saw the video, saw what he could clip. When the video started, he says, "I'm trolling people live." That was a lie. That was the first lie. It wasn't live. He said, "Look at this crackhead. Look how fast he's talking. I'm going to say the state trooper's behind him. Let's see what he does." It goes to me acting all funny. Now, to somebody like you, they'll see that video and think, "Damn, man, he fucking got Dub spooked. Dub must be on drugs." Well, guess what? It convinced somebody that was very seriously investing in my business that I was on drugs. If Ryan Upchurch doesn't make a video editing exculpatory evidence saying otherwise, thus proving malice, you have to prove malice, okay? Proving malice, that he intended to smear my reputation through a false narrative. I don't give a fuck if Johnny Castro's made fun of me for driving a stick shift. I don't give a fuck if Adam Calhoun's ever fucking called me a crackhead. That's got nothing to do with the fact that he spun a false narrative and shed false light. If you can't understand that, then I'm sorry. No, they didn't literally do exactly what Ryan did. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No. No, they didn't. Ryan convinced you guys that he was in communication with me during my live stream. He said, I'm going to say the state troopers behind him. Let's see what he does. I never saw that comment. In fact, he edited 33 seconds out of the video. No, I didn't say Adam spun a false narrative. Not at all. No, I didn't. Your comprehension levels are going down there. You know what I'm saying? Are you on whippets or something? I mean, is there like oxygen to the brain malfunction going on there? I don't know what it is, but I never said Adam spun a false narrative. Never said he spun a false narrative. At all. No. So, Ryan releases a video the day before my birthday. It goes viral with over 1 million views. My main investor gets spooked, says, I'm backing out. I'm like, why? Well, you got Ryan Upchurch on your head, and I think you were on drugs. So, my investor thinks I got Ryan Upchurch on my head, so he thinks it's a bad move to invest in a country rap radio station. He might have been right back then, but now he isn't. You know what I'm saying? And he thinks I'm on drugs because Ryan convinced him that I was spooked. So therefore, that chased my money away. And that money stayed away for fucking 9 months until me building the website and Ryan falling off convinced my investor to come back and holler at me about reinvesting. And I immediately spent $30,000. I could have done that back in August. Where would my business be today, Doris? Do you know anything about forensic economics? Can you tell me? Could you give me a trajectory plan of where my business could be today as a result of losing my investor back in August? The difference between Cashville and Adam saying something crazy about me and making a stupid video is it didn't cost me to lose an investor. Why am I full of shit? I'm not full of shit at all. No, I'm not full of shit. I'm not full of shit in any kind of way whatsoever. On August 22nd at 9 a.m., I went live. I made the announcement because I got the email. I got an email from Apple saying that our app had been accepted in the Apple Store and it was going to go live the following week. Okay? Now, it will come out in court. My investor's name will come out in court. Their testimony will come out in court. Their deposition has already been taken. Okay? Their testimony will come out in court that they were going to invest X amount of dollars into the launching of my iOS app for FAFO 100 Radio. FAFO 100, which is an iOS app. Okay. Ryan makes a video. The same day I announced that my app is going to go live. The day before my birthday. Right? The video, he edited. He cut up several parts out of the video. And he spun a narrative saying, look at this crackhead. Look how fast he's talking. Listen to the setup. This is a man with 3 million followers telling people that he's looking at a crackhead. He's pointing out how fast I'm speaking, since I am a fast talker. He's pointing out how fast I'm speaking as a sign of drug use. And then to affirm his false narrative, he says, I'm going to say the state troopers behind him. Let's see what he does. That was a lie. He never said the state trooper was behind me. And he never saw what I did. What he presented the general public was false light. He shed false light. He showed a clipped video that wasn't true. I was not responding to his warning that a state trooper was behind me at all. I never even seen that comment. I've got the original video, which contains 30 seconds that he clipped out where I said, man, I'm glad I don't do drugs. Well, that didn't support his narrative, so he clipped that out. That's called clipping exculpatory evidence, ladies and gentlemen. It proves malice. Get Ryan's balls out of your mouth before you make your next comment, and make it with some fucking knowledge of the law. If you don't have knowledge of the law and you're just speaking your opinion, take that shit on down the walk someplace. It doesn't apply. No. Adam's statements never cost me an investor. You know, hey, Adam never cost me an investor. Doris? No, he did not say that during the live. Crazy. He had already cut the video and posted the video. That wasn't said during the live. He said it after he edited the video. He didn't say that live and just turn around and post it. He cut 30 seconds out of the video. Crazy. I got both. I got the original and his version, bro. I can play them side by side for you. Crazy. Are you thinking that I responded to his? Bro, right now, I don't know what to say. I really don't. Because you're going to get insulted. Because you're going to think I'm insulting you by saying you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay? He didn't make that statement while I was live. He edited a video. He cut 30 seconds out of the video. I got both versions. Crazy. What's up, buddy? He cut 30 seconds out of the video, country. He didn't say it when I was live. He made the statement, then stopped the video, edited it, and cut out the 30 seconds and put the portion in there that he wanted in there. How can he cut 30 seconds out of the video if it's live when he's making the statement? Huh? Because I've got the clip, I've got the real video. I've got the actual live stream. Do you want me to play the actual live stream and then play what he played and show you the difference? No, I like to answer some questions because people think that they, look here. Hey, look here. To anybody that's worried about me over talking, I'm not saying anything that's fucking up my case at all. You know what I'm saying? Everything that I'm saying is public information. Doris, you're invoking irrelevant issues. You're talking about stuff that happened 6 years ago. And I'm talking about stuff that just happened 10 months ago. You're in a different time zone, different era. I didn't have potential investors 6 years ago, before COVID, when Adam was talking shit on me. Adam was talking shit on me 6 years ago. I didn't have an investor with money in the bank waiting to transfer money from my iOS to go live. You're apples and oranges. It's not an argument that you can even admit in court. Well, he said it, so can I. That's Adam talking shit on me. He never altered a video to try to support a false narrative. I've been in recovery. I was clean and off drugs when Ryan made those statements, trying to prove to people that I was under the influence. Let's see what he does. Why would he say, let's see what he does? To try to support the fact of me being some type of crackhead. No, they didn't. So let me ask you something. And I just gotta, I just want to know this. Are you guys so fucking dumb that you think that I'm gonna go sue somebody and not have the original live stream and compare it to his post? It's not admissible, Doris. That's irrelevant. My previous history of how people view me, what's at question is how one particular person viewed me and how they were negatively influenced by Ryan's video. How you viewed me doesn't matter at all. You weren't investing any money. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Let's applaud. Yeah, you weren't investing any money. How you view me doesn't matter. I never said they've been friends. Crazy? But here's the thing. I think you guys are really focused on the wrong things, period. I think you guys are really focused on the wrong things. Simple as that. Okay? What somebody called me in the past, what somebody... Doris. Let me show you something here, dear. Okay. You see that right there? That's a $10,000 printer. I could have bought that last August, but your buddy Ryan ran my money off. You understand that? That's a $10,000 printer. I could have bought that last August, but your buddy ran my money off. He ran my investor off. The same investment that purchased that, I could have had that last August. Tell your mans to get my money right. I'm not trying to add zeros. I'm trying to get back to where I was before he ran my money off. Understand the difference. And isn't it a fucking good thing? No, my actions online didn't run my money off. What online actions do you think ran my money off? My investor knew about me being the Joker. My investor knew about me being the Joker 6 years ago. That didn't run my investment off. Those online actions didn't run my investment off. My investor was ran off when they thought fucking Ryan fucking spooked me. They thought I was on drugs. They'll be to testify. Are you going to be at the court hearing? It's October 17th, 2027. You're more than welcome. You're invited. You need a ticket? I'll get you a ticket. And a meet and greet. You can even get a meet and greet. You want a meet and greet? How about a meet and greet? Huh? Ask yourself, why did Ryan edit to the video about me? I'm just a crackhead, right? Why do these guys talk shit about me? Ain't nobody, I'm so irrelevant, huh? I'm just irrelevant ass crackhead. But this dude with 3 million followers took the time of day to actually film a video, edit it, splice it, upload it, shed a false light, supported a false narrative by editing a video clip, spooked my business investor off, And they stayed away for 9 months, skittish because they thought I relapsed and was back on drugs. But I'm not supposed to, but I'm not supposed to be mad about that. But I'm not supposed to be mad about that. What dumb shit do I do? What dumb shit do I do live? Sit here and entertain you trolls? Sit here and entertain you trolls? Understand this. You guys are not judges, jurors, or executioners of anything. Okay? I guarantee you, if you were running a business and you had a business investor that was getting ready to give you a large investment of cash into your business, and then at the last minute, they pulled up and said, I'm not going to be able to do it because of somebody's video about you, what would you do? Just take it? Roll with it? Okay, well, fuck it. Huh? What did I actually lose out on? I just spent $30,000 in the last 3 months on this business. Are you asking me where my business could be today if I would have had that $30,000 last year to invest? That's what a forensic economist is going to figure out, Doris Ann. On October 17th of 2027, you're more than welcome. You're asking me, so what did you actually lose out on? I lost out on a major investment when I needed it. I don't care about... Look here, for one, the two don't even mix crazy. Me being cool with Adam has nothing to do with my lawsuit with Ryan. At all. At all. I don't give a fuck about Adam's feelings towards Ryan. I don't give a fuck about Ryan's feelings towards Adam. That shit ain't my business. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. At all. That's not what propels me or what moves me at all. Have any of y'all ever operated or owned a business or invested heavily in a business or worked for a business that was growing? Do you know what trajectory is? Growth. A growth trajectory. Do you know what a launch is? Do you know what an app launch is? When you launch an app on iOS. No, I don't grow weed. What's good, AD? Do I hear how crazy I sound? I sound very sane. I'm asking you guys, do you know what growth trajectory is? Do you know what an iOS app launch is? Let's just do a what if. What if on August 25th, I would have had a $10,000 deposit in my business account and I was able to... So, August 25th, I was supposed to get a deposit in my bank account and I was going to start an ad campaign to push the FAFO 100 iOS app. I wasn't able to do that. I wasn't able to do that. That opportunity was relieved of me because somebody made a video convincing an investor that I was on drugs again. I wasn't on drugs again. I didn't even see that stupid state trooper behind you comment. I didn't see that comment. I got the original video. Remember, the actual live stream. And all of y'all are saying that, oh, he was on your live stream. Yeah. But He edited the video, y'all. He may have been on my live stream. That doesn't matter. The comment wasn't made live, and I didn't respond to it in live time. He edited 30 seconds out of the video. You guys don't get that part. So him saying anything, he didn't say that comment before I made those movements. He saw me make those movements and then made that comment after those movements had already been made, and then edited the video. His version is edited. Trust me, I have both versions. If you sit there and say that his version's not edited, I'm gonna make you look real stupid. Because anybody that knows me, raise your hand if you've seen the fucking both versions. If you've seen both versions of the video, let me know. Is there anybody out here that has seen both versions of the video? Yes, he did make them comments, but he didn't make them while I was live. Rock Chalk. That wasn't a live sequence of comments. He came back and made them. After he cut. God damn, man. So, let me ask you this. So, since you saw the live, when he said state trooper behind you, how much time elapsed before I started looking in the rearview mirror? Huh? How much time lapsed? He wasn't live when I was. That was a posted video, y'all. That wasn't a live video. Oh my God. He was not live, man. Jesus fucking Christ. That's why he's getting sued. Because he's got you guys convinced he was live. That wasn't a live video. Yeah, he was in the live chat, but he didn't make that comment. Okay. The video's time-stamped. Okay? The video's time-stamped. What he presented to you was not what happened. He cut out 27 to 33 seconds. It depends on where you want to start the cut at. He cut out like 27 seconds between the time the statement appeared on the chat to the time I started looking in the rear view mirror was 27 seconds that he edited out of the video. So the video you saw wasn't him watching a live stream. It was a video that he pre-recorded of him when he was watching a live stream. But he stopped it and then started recording again after 27 seconds went by, and he had already seen the clip. The video that you guys seen of his was not a live feed of him watching a live feed. It was a posted video that was clipped of him watching a live feed at multiple different times. That wasn't a live video. I was live. He wasn't live. Hey, can somebody in my ranch crew send me that video? Send me the video. Hold up. What? There you go. Hold up.
Where's the lid to that?
What?
The lid
What lid? Oh, it's inside there, in the...
inside.
Yeah. Look here. Look here. Ryan edited that video. He wasn't live when that video was posted. Go back to his page on August 22nd at 3:17 p.m. He uploaded the video. He wasn't live watching my live stream. Okay. The video is titled Trolling Crackheads, Trolling People on Live, or whatever it was. But he wasn't live. He posted a video of me live and him trolling me while I was live. The video was cut the fuck up, edited in several different spots. Okay, we know that. The video was edited in several different spots.
Is that 2 years ago?
What?
How many years ago was that?
2025.
That was just 1 year ago.
Yeah, August 22nd.
Lots happened this year.
He well, he did. Well, what did he say on the panel? What did he say? If you're coming here with something that he said on a panel, let me ask you this. Ryan Upchurch posted a video, supposedly that was live of me live, right? Okay. Ryan posted a video. He wasn't live when he posted that video. That was an upload, okay? He uploaded a video claiming that he was trolling me live, okay? I was live. He did come in my live. He spoke during my live, but his comments didn't happen in that chronological order. Him saying, I'm going to tell you, him state troopers behind him, let's see what he does, watch what he does, state trooper behind you. Yeah, he did post that when I was live, but he made that statement after I did that state trooper, after I looked around in my rearview mirror. The statements are time-stamped. My actions are time-stamped. His statement came after those actions. When he edited the video and uploaded his version, he made that statement before the action, and he clipped to the action. You can watch the video and see that it's clipped. I don't want to insult anybody by saying you're stupid for thinking otherwise, but if you go watch the video and come back here and you're still of that mind, then you're stupid. You know what I'm saying? His edited video was convincing enough that it convinced people into thinking that he said it live. It's got crazy thinking, I watched it live. He was live when he was doing it. No, he uploaded the video. He wasn't live. Go back to August 22nd on his timeline and look. You know what I'm saying? Go back to August 22nd on Ryan Upchurch's timeline and look to see if he was live during that. He wasn't. Okay. Oh, but I watched it live. No, you didn't. I'm sure you think that, and it's good to, you know, believe that, but you're believing something that's not. That's was fucking Sinbad in Shazam. You know, you're going down that fucking rabbit hole if you think he made that statement. I'm not obsessed with him at all. I don't speak on him until people come over here to speak on him. He edited nearly 30 seconds out of the video, y'all. I wish I had the, I wish you could go to somebody's activity log. August 22nd, 2025, Ryan Upchurch was not live. He posted the video of me live and clipped it right there.
I only took like a couple classes, so you can't like consider me like a professional or anything like that by any means. I haven't been paid to be a Tony.
Motherfucker talks fucking a million miles an hour all day.
Watch. He watches me, huh?
A state trooper behind you. See what he does?
Clip. Very obvious clip. That's 30 seconds later, y'all.
He's looking in every fucking mirror.
He clipped that video. Clipped the video. It's got 43,000 likes. It's a short. Okay? It's 52 seconds long. It was a clipped, edited video. He didn't say it live. He's lying. Okay? I got the real video. From the time it says state trooper behind you, 30 seconds went by. He did say state trooper behind you. I didn't look at the comment. Anybody that knows me, let's see one thing right here.
I only took like a couple classes.
Watch this.
So you can't like consider
I take my glasses off.
or anything like that by any means. I haven't been paid to be a Tony.
Glasses off. I can't read.
Miles an hour all day. I'm gonna post state trooper behind you. See what he does?
Clip. Glasses still on my head. Where'd I read the comment at?
He's looking in every fucking mirror.
Right there.
All day. I'm gonna post state trooper behind you.
You think I read that?
See what he does?
Oh, you think I read that comment and that's the response?
He's looking in every fucking mirror. I had to make a move just then and get around some cars. Not all the way to fast lane, like somewhere in the middle lane type shit. That's where I'm at, like blend in. Especially.
He wasn't live while I was live, country. Okay. Yes, I did. Triple T's hospice nurse. I certainly did. I lost trajectory, and you can't recoup that. I can't relaunch the iOS app. The iOS app is live. It's a launched app. I lost motion. I lost trajectory. Do you understand that concept? I'm sure you do. I mean, I'm not saying anything that's not fucking rocket science to Jens. You should understand with the loss of trajectory, the loss of momentum, the momentum I would have had if I would have had that 10 grand to put in my iOS app, I could have fucking 5,000 downloads right now. What?
Mel said, I'm done.
Mel's done.
Mel's done, guys. Hey, Mel, is your power
Clout
back on
won't
yet?
hold up
Are
in
your
court.
tits still sweating, Mel?
What does that even mean?
My tits are sweating right now.
What does clout won't hold up in court? What does that mean?
Clout.
Did you just feel like typing a sentence to put laugh emojis behind it to make you think like you said something?
Starving for attention.
Clout won't hold up in court. Yeah, but the truth will.
Right. The truth will set for
Yeah.
free.
The truth will definitely hold up in court.
Free.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the truth will definitely hold up in court. Clout won't hold up in court. What does that even fucking mean? Do you think clout is what got the trial date set?
Yeah.
Why did the federal judge set a trial date?
Like you say, federal.
Huh? Because they saw enough evidence in the complaint to satisfy the claim. Yeah, the cause. Exactly. Cause for action. Civil litigation. Trial date to be set because justice must be served. Yeah. That's exactly what the federal judge said when he denied their motion to dismiss.
He said, order in court.
A sport where relies from the time stacked on my shoulder or motor, but still it stresses my mind. Now tell me, I mean, you feel me when I spit about pain? It's hard to live in that water when you can't stand the rain. From tears to flood, now wash away the blood to stain the concrete, immortalizing the thug. Outlined in chalk, let's talk about way back when. I see a lot of y'all know me, not many of your friends. You know, I guess I burnt bridges. I couldn't resist, but now I look back on bridges and know they didn't exist. You got them sometimes wanna be shady when you fuck with me. It really doesn't matter, baby. Wait till I'm free. But let me ask y'all one serious, important question here. Were any of y'all going to run to invest in my business if my investor never came back? Huh? Did you just interpret that to mean that? Crazy. Let me ask you something, bro. Now, I can't say exactly what my investor was going to invest because only they know, and they will testify. But I do know that since the first week of April, I have put over $30,000 into this business, and I've got the receipts. Okay? I've got the receipts, right? I put over $30,000 into this business. You know what I'm saying? And a $10,000 printer in there. Put over $30,000 into this business from our investor. I can't say they would have invested that same $30,000 back in August. It might have been more. It could have been less. But I do know that they were investing in the launch of my iOS app. Okay? What could have been, should have been, I'm not professional enough or knowledgeable enough in forensic economics to predict that type of trajectory. It's what a forensic economist does, okay? And they cost about $3,000 to testify at a trial. How do I know that? Because I've already secured one, okay? So they cost a few $1,000s to testify at a trial. What that forensic economist is going to go into that jury and tell them is that if Mr. Garnier had this amount of money back in August to invest in his business, and had he invested it in this and this and this and this, we could have expected this form of median return on investment, and at this stage, his business would be valued at this much money. Okay, it's called a valuation. Okay, that's beyond our ability of scope of comprehension. I'm telling you right now, I can't figure it out. All I know is that him making a video cost an investor to jump off ship. Now, let me ask you something crazy. Let's say it's not Ryan Upchurch. Let's say it's just anybody, right? Let's say you're getting ready to start a business. And you got Uncle Dub getting ready to invest in your business. And I told you that, hey, man, as soon as your business is ready to go, I'm going to put $10,000 in promoting your business, right? And you're like, all right, I'm good to go. And I let you know, hey, man, Monday, we're getting ready to go. My business is ready to go on Monday, okay? But then on Friday, I see something about you that causes me to change my mind. And I say, fuck crazy. I'm not investing in crazy. I just seen something about crazy. I can't back that. I can't support that. To me, now it looks like crazy might be on drugs. Because a very important person in the lane that I'm investing in has just got on crazy's head. Crazy. Let me ask you something. Hey, let me ask you something. How would you feel if I was going to write you a $10,000 check on Monday, but Monday came around and I told you I ain't going to be able to fuck with you, crazy? I think you're on drugs. And you're not on drugs. What are you going to do, crazy? Just suck it up? Oh, well, fuck it, man. That's cool. I'll try something else. Am I saying that Ryan randomly targeted me? No, I don't think there was anything random about it at all. No, there wasn't anything random about it at all. There was nothing random about that. No, that wasn't random at all. I don't know why Ryan targeted me. I don't know why. I'm not pleading a tortious interference. I'm not trying to say that he knew about my business launch and he knew about my fucking app getting ready to launch. I'm not saying any of that. I'm not even saying that he knows about my country rap radio station at all. I don't need to. I need to prove that he had malice. He knew that I was in recovery. He cut out a portion of the video where I said, I'm glad I don't do drugs. He cut out a portion of the video where I held up my NA key ring. He knew I wasn't on drugs. But yet he said, look at this crackhead. Look how fast he talks. He does it every day. Well, thus letting you all know that he watches me every day. He does it all day. How can I just be random if he studies those motions and knows that I act this way all day? No, he did it on purpose. He did it to cause the effect that was caused. The desired effect was attained, right? He accomplished what he was setting out to accomplish. He was trying to make me look like a crackhead and convince other people of that so they would stop fucking with me, and it worked. Okay? It worked. Well, you know what, man? Crazy. People could think otherwise. Why? To just troll me? Look, I don't need a Nobel Peace Prize, and I'm not looking for any new friends because of what I'm doing. But I don't know anybody is passionately invested and involved with building up the genre of country rap like I am right now. And I'm not taking away from anybody else's efforts. I'm not taking away from what anybody else is doing to contribute to the lane, to help it. But when it comes to daily investment and work, and I don't mean financial investment, I mean investing my time, my knowledge, my abilities, my daily investment in what we are doing to build Fastball 100 Radio, I don't see anybody else putting in that kind of work. So when he attacked me, it ran off my investor. Do I think he meant to do that? I'm not suing him for tortious interference. We may never know if that was his intention, but that was the result. And just because he may not have meant to do that, it's still what happened. And it still cost my business's trajectory. Now, just like you said, you'd be pissed off if I pulled out my investment and said, no, I'm not going to invest in you, based on a lie somebody else was saying about you. You could call somebody a crackhead, but you can't edit a video to support that claim. That's illegal, especially when it causes you financial damage. I don't have nothing against Ryan. I wish him the best. Totally I do. Totally I wish him the best. I hope he succeeds in whatever he does, other than this lawsuit that he ain't gonna win. Because what he did, he's guilty of. I'm not claiming he did something that he didn't do. Everything I'm claiming was done. You guys know that. So what are you sticking up for it for? He cost me money that I didn't have. Look here, man. What if my investor never would have left? I launch my app. I get my fucking ambulance built and done 6 months earlier, 8 months earlier. Huh? My ambulance is done last year instead of just now. I still get a printer back then. You guys say, Dub, it's okay. You had to fucking go 9 months proving yourself before your investor finally jumped back on. That ain't shit. You can take that. That's not worth anything. There's no value there. You didn't lose nothing by having to wait 9 months to start fucking doing anything to your ambulance. The fuck I didn't. And you ain't gonna take care of it. Not damn one of y'all say, well, all he did was troll you. Y'all ain't gonna pay for a motherfucking thing. You guys don't see a loss. I see a hell of a loss. To the tune of a lawsuit, I'll see you at court. Good question. A forensic economist. A forensic economist. A forensic economist can take my daily traffic, my monthly traffic, and take my average session durations and work all that into the schematics of things and tell you that had he invested this amount of money in promoting the CTR, it's called a click-through rate. CTR, the median CTR click-through rate, median download rate. And they would have figured out exactly how many followers or subscribers or downloaded apps, owners of the app I could have perceivably had I not been tampered with. They have science for that. Me personally, I can't tell you. That's what a forensic economist is for. They can make presumptions that are admissible in court. Now, I can't say, Your Honor, if I had $30,000 last August, I'd have 100,000 followers by now. I can't say that. I'm not qualified to. A forensic economist, they can go in there with data to substantiate said claims. And to anybody that really wants to know, I've offered a very, very, very understanding settlement offer. Very, very good settlement offer. To which he wouldn't even suffer punitive damages. You know what punitive damages are? Those are the damages that get assessed so you don't do it again. So you learn your lesson. Not the damages of losses. I just want the loss covered. I want to get back where I was before he started shit. I can't get the time back, but I can get the initial investment back. And I have my fucking investors going to court. They've already been deposed. Trial date's already set. Thank you very much. I don't need any other witnesses. And understand, my motion and limine game is strong as a motherfucker. Don't think you guys are going to be able to invoke irrelevant issues that do not pertain to the case at hand. Any fucking false claims that I tried to get them people to testify after the fact and all that other bullshit, none of that's admissible. And I guarantee you his lawyer is not going to spend the time to try to depose an ex-convict. Facts. And Lori, the stuff that you sent Johnny Castro to try to get his lawyer to look at, all the evidence, they looked at it and they laughed at it. Now, why you would even try to insert yourself in my legal litigation is beyond me, Lori and Tim. But you guys have tried to get Johnny Cashville to give Ryan's manager, and that's not the lawyer on this case, mind you. You guys have tried to get them to view videos. Huh? So, crazy. I'll take that apology, bro. You thought he was live. He wasn't live. Look here, man. Never once did I bandwagon. Never once did I coattail. Never once did I jump in on somebody's hate towards another man. Never once did I say, oh yeah, go Adam, get him, Target, get him, Superman. Never once did I fucking support anybody's hate towards Ryan. Okay? I wasn't on the bash Ryan squad. Man, if the legend himself didn't just pull up. Salutations. You sure about that? Look. For one, let's decide not to invoke irrelevant issues. What happened in my life nearly 7 years ago does not factor in whatsoever as to my investor getting spooked by Ryan's video. Okay? So to say, people thought less of you before Ryan said anything, what you think of me, what that person thinks of me, does not dictate how my investor thought of me. Okay? Some people in society actually know me, so they have a different thought of me. They have a difference of opinion. They know me for the human being that I am. Not some YouTube or social media character. Not some fucking Facebook clout chaser that put makeup on his face 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And for reasons that are still obscured and blurred, when you get to the fucking scope of things, you don't even realize what the fucking intention was in the first place. Look. To know Uncle Dub and to fully understand J-Dub and FAFO 100 and who I am today, what my reputation, and what an infamous reputation I have from past experiences. No, not at all. No, not at all. No, not at all. I've had more than one offer of investment. More than one person has put money on the table. More than one person has taken money off of the table. More than one person has spoken interest in being an investor in my business. Okay, not just one person. So it's not all polarized. You can't say it's either black or white, either this or that. No. I had a person give me a rather expensive piece of equipment, and I turned it into the Jambulance. I did what I said I was going to do with it, and I'm very, very thankful to the gentleman that gave it to me. Very thankful to the gentleman that gave it to me. They saw something in me that I'm glad they saw it. When Chris gave me that ambulance, he told me, I believe that you'll do something with this and it'll be badass. You know? So, Chris Ballou gave me the Jambulance. Him, his girl, and that other dude have been up here and have gotten tattoo work up here. Been up here a couple times. You know what I'm saying? I tattooed on him for hours. Did a nice big piece on his arm. We spoke about investments. Okay? Did we sign any agreement? No, we didn't sign any agreement. Was any paperwork exchanged? No, no paperwork was exchanged. Just conversation. Conversation. He was donating me the ambulance, and he said that once I get the app going, and there's an app for it, that he would think about investing like $10,000 more. And that's on God. We did talk about that. Lawhorn knows we talked about it. That's not a lie. There's nothing lying about that at all. I didn't need him to lie about anything. I had other investors. The investor that caused me to file the lawsuit was not any of them. I wasn't going to file a lawsuit based on... I hadn't even conversated with Chris in a couple months. It had been a couple months since I'd even talked to Chris Ballou. By then, him and the other dude stopped communicating because Ballou was mad at him. Ballou was mad at him because he put Ballou's information up on Chop Easy's wall without his permission. And he started getting harassed. The Nailed It fucking promo that was up on Chop Easy's wall as one of the sponsors was up there when my fucking logo was up there. It was the only logo up there with a phone number. He needs to thank his buddy that looks out for all his friends and likes to buy his friends stuff to ingratiate himself into their good graces. You know that dude? The dude that likes to pay people's bills, loan them money, give them fucking super chats all day long, buy memberships to people's channels, fucking throw money around to fucking to solidify fucking associations and friendships in the fucking communities. You know that type of individual? Well, they took it upon themselves to fucking take the dude's information and put it up on Chop Easy's wall. And then when people found out that this was one of the dudes I was going to try to call as a witness for my case because he did say he wanted to invest in my business, he gave me a motherfucking ambulance to convert. And he did say he wanted to invest in my business. I couldn't get a hold of him. I went down to Mud Daddy's. Why did I go down to Mud Daddy's? I took him a half pound of morel mushrooms. I like to go mushroom hunting. You know what I'm saying? He likes to eat mushrooms. So I took him a half pound of morel mushrooms that I went and found in the forest. You know what I'm saying? I went foraging in the woods and found me a half pound of morel mushrooms or parabellum, whatever, portobello. They're not the illegal kind, okay? I went and got a half pound of mushrooms and took them to him. Drove 2 hours down there because he was giving me a dab rig that was broken. A broken dab rig. And while I was down there, he secretly videotaped the entire transaction. And during that fucking videotaped transaction that I didn't know about, hence somebody's fucking bringing you to their fucking house and buying a half pound of morel mushrooms off of you, but they're not letting you know, hey, I'm getting all this on videotape while you're sitting here talking to me. No, they just go ahead and do that. And while you're there, you talk to them about coming to your trial and testifying, being called as a witness. And I asked him, and I'll tell you, yeah, can I call you as a witness? I said, I can't get a hold of Ballou. I said, I can't get a hold of Baloo. Can you get a hold of Baloo? He says, no, Baloo's mad at me. I said, why? What's going on? He goes, we're just not talking right now. I said, well, if I call you, will you testify and say that Baloo was going to invest? Because you heard him. You were there when he said it. He said, yeah, I will. I didn't try to get him to lie. That's where that conversation is. It's because neither one of us could get a hold of Chris Baloo, the person that gave me the ambulance. So I asked Mud Daddy, would he testify and say that Chris was a potential investor, but he's nowhere to be seen? He said, yeah. So that's the video conversation that he says I tried to get him to lie. Okay, that's where that goes in. Now, for him to go to Tim and Lori and try to spin all that, and then Lori to make a 90-minute video of me trying to, look here. That's all that shit right there is a bunch of shit that doesn't take away from the fact that I lost a very serious financial investment. Okay? The same investor that just put that fucking printer in there, the same investor that just wrapped the ambulance, the same investor that just put a few thousand more dollars inside it, the same investor that just bought fucking t-shirts and fucking tents and all that shit, right? I lost them last August when Ryan made that video. Was I trying to get more witnesses? Yeah. I wanted more people that had said they would invest. And all of a sudden, they're not investing. Because I had a couple people that said they were going to jump on the team and stopped fucking with it because of fucking his involvement. You know what I'm saying? People think, damn, man, fucking Ryan crashed out on Dub. His business ain't going to go nowhere. Dub ain't going to succeed. Fuck, nobody likes Dub. His shit ain't going to succeed. Motherfucker, you ain't got to like Dub. Dub got a motherfucking mind frame mechanism structure. You heard me. Yeah, and that motherfucker works overtime now that Dub ain't on drugs. Dub's not on drugs. Dub's able to fucking make shit pop. And if one thing, just like fucking Justin Stowers said the other week, is one thing, if you can't go over to that website and not say it ain't dope unless you're a hater. One thing Adam Calhoun said was a very brilliant, smart man, giving me my flowers. Even fucking Struggle Jennings said, I love you, Dub, and I'm proud of you, but I'm not cool with you right now because of some stuff you said. Yeah, my mouth would get me in trouble, bro. But Struggle knows I got love for him. You know what I'm saying? I understand, but I don't know what he's mad about. I don't know what he's upset about. I'll find out, you know. But the fact is, I got Struggle giving me flowers, Calhoun giving me flowers, Justin saying this shit's dope. Because it is. People are finally coming around. Because I invested. My investor came back on board. My investor saw something in me last year that got tarnished by the main dude in the industry. The biggest dude in the industry at the time, Ryan, arguably, even though he was amidst the lawsuit and getting dissed on and everything else, he was still arguably the biggest entity in the game, shot at me, direct shots, calling me a crackhead, defamed my character, spooked my business partner off. Got my business partner thinking, your radio station is going to go where the biggest guy in the lane don't even fuck with you. No, I'm not going to invest in this. But you know what happened? A couple things happened. Over the last 9 months, I've been working my ass off every day on that goddamn website. I've been building something special. And you know what else has been happening? Your boy's been deteriorating, going down a downward spiral. And then the fucking Rodney shit hit and all that other stuff. My investor said, you know what? I want to get back on board. Let's renegotiate. And that's exactly what we did. We renegotiated terms. Oh yeah, and there's different terms now. It's a little bit better for me. I got a little bit better terms. But because of my hard work that I put in. That still doesn't negate what I lost. That still doesn't negate, oh, well, there ain't no harm, no foul. No, that's not how, don't brush it off. This ain't a motherfucking flag football game. You know what I'm saying? This ain't that kind of party. You don't know where my business would be today if I would have had $10,000 to invest in that ambulance last year while it sat in my fucking homie's barn. It sat there for fucking damn near a year. I could have been done working on that. That could have been out in traffic. You don't know where our sub count would be by now. I got that QR code. Do you know how many fucking subs I've made in the last fucking week? Let's go to the YouTube studio. Okay? Subscribers in the last 7 days, 49 subscribers. 49 subscribers in the last week for a channel with under 2,500 subs is pretty damn good. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty damn good. In the last 28 days, we've had 158. In the last 90 days, we've had 500 new subs. Now imagine if we would have been live with our ambulance 6, 7, 8 months ago. You know? So I think some of y'all were convinced, convincingly so, like my investor was, that the video that Ryan presented was real time. That he told me, state troopers behind you, and that was my response. That was all cap. That was all cap. None of that was true. You know what I'm saying? My investor believed it though. And it scared him away. I lost money. I lost an investment. You don't know what would have happened if I would have put $10,000 in Google ads the day my fucking app was going to go live. Neither do I. I don't know what would have happened, or what you could have done, should have done, would have done. I don't know that. That's what a forensic economist is getting deposed for and getting called to the trial for, is to tell the jury, the judge, and everybody else what my company could be worth right now, had it had the trajectory and rate of growth and accelerated growth due to the investment that I could have had back then. That's what I'm suing for. It ain't nothing personal. It ain't because I got called a crackhead. I mean, call me what you want to call me. You know what I'm saying? All these people calling me shit, ain't none of them whooping me. I ain't seen it yet. You know what I'm saying? I get called all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? I get motherfuckers be talking shit on me, talking bad on me, but ain't damn motherfucking hater done a motherfucking thing to me. And I'm outside, literally, right now, just sitting here. You know what I'm saying? And that's what fucks me up, is that here in the real world, when you have real world repercussions, meaning this motherfucker made a video that cost me a lot of fucking money. When Monday, August 20th, not to mention embarrassment, fucking, do you realize that video got over 1 million views on my birthday? Me and my girlfriend were at an Anthony B. Smoke concert. We had to leave because I was recognized by people saying, hey, are you the crackhead that was in Ryan's video yesterday? Didn't we leave didn't we, babe?
No, that's not the only reason.
What?
It's not the only reason.
It's one of them. I didn't even fucking engage in coitus that evening on my birthday because I was pissed the fuck off. That's damages, emotional damages, not to mention financial damages. You want to go punitive? Don't ever do it again. You like to make videos of people making fun of people? Well, it costs your motherfucking ass. Don't do it because it could be critical to other people. What you do know so nonchalantly can be detrimental to somebody else's trajectory.
And mental health.
Huh?
And mental health. Mental health.
Yeah, mental health, yeah, that as well. I'm not seeking punitive damages. And you, if you guys don't understand what that means right there, it should be like, okay, he ain't seeking punitive damages. Means I'm not trying to get him to pay for his actions. I can't get my trajectory back. But that initial committed investment that got taken off the table from me, I can get all of that back. And he can afford it. And that's fair. Because you don't know where I would be right now with my business. Although, well, you're not there. You're going to just soak it up and let it go. Everybody else calls you a crackhead. You're not taking into consideration that not everybody else chased an investor off. Not everybody else fucked my fucking trajectory up and where my growth could be. You know, so you can't sit there and say, well, just because fucking Castro called you a crackhead, fucking Adam called you a crackhead. They didn't do it at a time I was trying to fucking launch a business and had an investor sitting on the table with money in hand. There's a big difference there. They didn't have to alter a video to support a narrative that wasn't true. Because no matter what drugs I may have consumed in the past, I wasn't under the influence then. I wasn't a crackhead then. He gave the assumption and presumption that I was under the influence of drugs. Look how fast he's talking, does it all day long. I'm gonna say the state troopers behind him. Let's see what he does. That was a false narrative. He shed false light. He edited the video. That's not what happened. When he says, let's see what he does. Look. No, that's not what happened. He cut out 30 seconds of the video. I didn't start looking in the mirror till fucking later because I was trying to get over lanes. The two had nothing to do with each other. But he spun a narrative to lead you to believe that it did. You thought me looking in the rear view had something to do with him saying state troopers behind me. That's what he convinced people to believe. My investor, namely. And that's what cost me money. That's what the lawsuit is about. It has nothing to do with name calling. I wish people would get off of that. Well, so-and-so calls you names. It's... Does he have it, though? You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Had he never made that video, butterfly effect would not have ensued. You don't know what FAFO 100 would look like today. You don't know what him making that video may have influenced others to not fuck with Dub. Oh man, I can't fuck with Dub. They say he's on that shit, man. Ryan making funny videos about him and stuff. I ain't gonna fuck with him. You think the couple hundred people that might see a Cashville video talking about me from 5 or 6 years ago is a factor in how I'm moving today? If so, you guys carry grudges too damn long. Longer than I do. Because if you know, Cashville probably got a fucking quarter million views off of videos about me alone. I don't give no fucks about that shit. I've been to that man's house. I watch him interact with his kids. I watch how he treats his woman. I did his dishes. And his wife let me because I was a house guest getting ready to eat some jambalaya that she cooked. And she can cook her ass off, too. So shrimp jambalaya was popping. It was popping. I'm not even bullshitting. Tiffany can cook her ass off. But I've seen that man interact with his family. You know, so I know him as a human being off of social media. Do I think for 1 second he supports PDFs? Fuck no. Fuck no. Do I think everybody gets too caught up on trying to make other people look bad on here? Yeah. Because that's all it is let's see how we can make this person look worse than this person. Or they do a good enough job themselves, but you still got to point it out. You know what I'm saying? If we're not trying to make people look bad, we're pointing out other people's badness, fucking inadequacies, what's fucked up about them, why they're wrong and you're good and they're... That's just fucking too much fucking a waste of goddamn time, man. Look what I can do in a half an hour. This is called metamorphosis. A larva. Rebellion. Wonderment. But it's always, oh, you fucked up, Dub. Everybody talks shit on you and blah, 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 blah. How you carry yourself. And then, Doris, you come on here with the, well, you know, you was the Joker, going out in the Joker and all this type of stuff. That has absolutely nothing. And when I was out as the Joker, I was advocating to end the epidemic of opiate addiction. So that doesn't support being called a crackhead 6 years later.
Doris that was going after Justin?
Yeah. You guys got to realize that before I started FAFO 100, didn't nobody on any of these sides have a problem with what Dub was doing. Me and Adam had buried the hatchet a long time ago. We went and we boxed. We fucking spent a couple weeks together. We got an understanding, and it is what it is with our relationship. But I don't do anything I don't move any sign a certain way because of somebody else. Don't nobody inspire me to move a certain way. I'm going to move how I want to move.
Okay that she put that on there.
What?
I didn't know if it mentioned
See if you can. See if you. I don't know if you can delete it. See if are you an admin on that? I'm gonna do it. Does this need more fluid? What?
I can't tell when I'm outside.
And let me tell you this much. I didn't wait forever to file a lawsuit. It didn't, it didn't take me too much to say, fuck, I'm suing, okay? I didn't make no threats. I didn't get on social media and start bitching and complaining and moaning about him making that video. No. The damage was done. I realized that my business that person that was investing in me was pulling out, and I wasn't going to see this $10,000 that they were going to put in the launch of my app. And I knew that that was off the table. And then as soon as I knew that his video caused this, I did what I had to do. Simple as that. It was a knee-jerk reaction to a business sabotaging moment. On Monday morning, I was supposed to get a $10,000 deposit in my fucking business account. I have a witness that is going to testify. No, I'm not saying their name. If you want to know who they are, come to the trial. It is in October of 2027. If you can wait that long, you'll fucking know. There's a couple people out here that do know who the investor is because it's the same investor I got right now. And it had nothing to do with Roots dying. And people that think so are stupid as a motherfucker for even suggesting such ignorant shit. So I had real life investment get snatched away from me 2 days after my birthday. The biggest name in the game, in the lane that I'm fucking heavily involved in with my fucking business is, in my eyes, sabotaging any chance I have at growing it by making such false claims. Not to make fun of somebody, not to just troll somebody, but to maliciously attack and edit a video that gives a different story. I held up my NA keys during that live feed. I talked about being in sobriety. I talked about being clean and off drugs. He cut all that out because it didn't support his narrative. That cost me Monday, not to mention going viral on my birthday and catching 1 million views and me getting recognized. I don't get, whatever, bro. Yeah, bruise your ego a little bit. No, that Monday when I got the phone call saying I'm not going to put that money in your bank account, the 26th, I researched it. The 27th, I went and filed it. Understand the order of the chronological order of things. He did it on the 22nd. My birthday was on the 23rd. We rested on the 7th day, which was Sunday, August 24th. Monday, August 25th, my investor said I'm not investing anymore. I took all day the 26th to research my recourse. Research my recourse, baby. How can I get compensated for this motherfucker making a video running my money off? And I decided to file the lawsuit that I was fucking led to file. And now I have a trial date set for October of 27. Okay? And that's all I got to say about the situation. You don't have to like me. You can think Ryan can do no wrong and doesn't have to take accountability for what his actions may cause. He may not have meant to fucking my business up, but he did. So that doesn't excuse him. Well, I didn't mean it, Doug. Okay, well, never mind then. No, fuck that shit, buddy. You damage a motherfucker's car when you run into it. Not, oops, I didn't mean to. You fix that motherfucker. He damaged my fucking business. He should fix it. I worked fucking hard to fucking build that relationship with that investor. I worked hard to build my goddamn fucking radio station. I don't need the biggest dude in the lane fucking tearing it down. If you don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me. You ain't gotta fucking sabotage my fucking business efforts. Whether you know you're doing it or not. No. Mm-mm. I got a lot of Upchurch fans that listen to my radio station. You hear me? Look. I got a lot of Upchurch fans that listen to FAFO 100 radio. You know? We don't fucking, we don't discriminate against church. We play his music. I'll be honest with you, we don't have no Creeker 3 on there. What?
Where you going? Oh, to get food. Thought you were going to chase after the ice cream.
No.
Hello.
This is gonna shoot like fire. Have you ever filled this up? Does it shoot out crazy on you? Does it do it bad on you too? Okay.
No, be careful. Turn it all the way down. Oh shit. I don't do that. Mine don't do that.
It has nothing to do with my feelings getting hurt. It has to do with my pockets getting hurt and the trajectory and growth of my business getting hurt. And if you spend so much time and effort building something, to see somebody fucking demolish it and tear it down with just one video is not something you're gonna fucking take lightly. So until you have somebody fucking sabotage your business efforts and cost money to run away from your ideas and your dreams, miss me with the fucking bullshit. Until people with that kind of power realize that they have that kind of power, they need to fucking watch what the fuck they say about us little guys trying to fucking make it. And I ain't trying to make it off of him, but I'm not trying to not make it because of him either. Understand that. I don't need a hell of a lick from him. I'm not looking for a hell of a lick from him. If I was looking for a hell of a lick from him, I'd assess punitive damages. I'm not asking the judge to assess punitive damages. That right there should let you know that my heart is good. Because if I wanted to stick him where it hurts, I would want punitive damages to teach him a lesson. That's where the real assessment comes in. That's where they make you pay the real money, is in the punitive stages. All I'm asking for is, man, make it right. You know what I'm saying? Make it right. Own it and make it right. You know I'm not a crackhead. You know I'm not a fucking drug addict. You sit there and you slander my business. You got fans of yours and other country rap fans to not fuck with it as a result. You know what I'm saying? His character, you know, no, man. Make it right. And I'm not saying fucking assess punitive damages. Babe, I gotta go out there and get some motherfucking shit. I wanted to clean that. I got a mad pivot. I got a mad pivot, bro. My pivot game is like a motherfucker, bro. I got handles like AI. You heard me? You know what I'm saying? Crossover like a motherfucker. Jump from straight country rap, to the dial. Put it all out there. Yeah, you hear an ice cream truck, and I'm just tempted to go out there and just get it. I don't know if it's over here or over here. There it is. I should yell, hey, come around here. There it is. I'm looking right at it. It's driving by. Hello. You gotta realize that my suit and all that other stuff doesn't stem from any personal feelings. It stems from the fact that an investor jumped off the table as a result of what he did. Simple as that. Had that investor not jumped off the table, I'd have no issue with the dude. We wouldn't be in court right now. It's not about name calling. It's about what happened after the names were called and the video was altered to support the claim. He didn't just call me a name. He made a claim that I was on drugs, man. And he tried to support that claim by editing a video. That is totally different than name calling, y'all. It goes beyond name calling. You're claiming that I'm on drugs. You're trying to support that narrative by altering a video to show me acting a funny type of way after you supposedly said something while I was live. What?
I did too.
What?
He said the ice cream, remember it was the baseball glove with the gumball.
You have the gumball in it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is he coming down here?
Better give me some.
What do you want?
Strawberry.
Hello. This side. This side. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Okay, I gotta get something strawberry for my girlfriend.
Strawberry, this. And this.
Let me get this right here. Let me get one of these. And let me get. Let me get another one of those. I'm good. You know what? Let me get one of these. Yep. Keep the change. Thank you. Oh, I ran to the curb to get that shit, bro. Felt like I was 10 years old. I almost stubbed my toe. There's Willie. What's up, Willie? Come Come on in, bud. Were you watching? Oh, you was watching? Hold up, you took my damn from me. Oh my God, I just cleaned it and she took it. You're not supposed to take a man's clean rig.
Oh, really?
No, really? Oh, really? She couldn't speak English. Now, so despite any lawsuits or anything like that, what do y'all think about FAFSA 100? What do y'all know about that? What do y'all know about FAFSA 100? I know a dude named Frankie Ford used to ride an ice cream truck in South St. Louis and sell drugs out of it. He did.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. He did. He sold drugs out the ice cream truck. Mr. Ice
I
Cream
thought that only happened
Man.
in the movies.
What?
I thought that only happened in the movies.
Uh-uh.
Cops know. Hello.
else did you get? Bomb pack?
What?
What else did you get? Bomb pack?
Yep.
You get them both?
Yep. What?
Right on.
Did you eat lunch?
I ate a little salami sandwich. From that salsa.
I think a lot of people think that had it been anybody but Ryan that interfered with my investor and caused my investment to run off, that I would be justified in what I'm doing. But the fact that it's Ryan that did it, it somehow should be acceptable. And I'm trying to figure out why that is. Well, I did a couple pieces of artwork for y'all. I'm gonna jump off here. Yeah.